Good morning, Twitch. How are we doing today? It's Monday. I'm still waking up a little bit. I slept a ton yesterday, but oh well. I'm starting to think about taking a day off every week. All right. Nobody's here yet. I'm not here yet, so chill for a minute and then get to work. What are we doing today? Today we are doing something. Let's see. This is everything we did Saturday. Saturday was actually a really productive day. I didn't do all this stuff, but I've got a blueprint to work from today. What we're working with right now is more like this stuff. And honestly, after today, we might be ready to run. Spend a few hours on Tuesday in Obsidian, just organizing what it is that we're building. Didn't open Zora's windows yet, but she's I don't know if you can see her, she's still sleeping. Whole bed to herself. So yeah, we have, the last thing we did was build these three POS, a drink station and a food pickup station. And yeah, we made it to where you can walk up and talk to them. So the game right now is kind of in this state where if you walk up to any table, it starts this dialogue. And if you walk to any other table, it just progresses the dialogue. And then also the stations progress to the same 6 table states. I need to figure out how to get these what do you call them? Tile map hitboxes to be not visible. And I could look around. Yeah, I think did I have this on debug visible cooler? I thought I looked at that yesterday, but I didn't. Yeah, that's all it was. Sick. Alright, so that's done. I'm gonna finish this cup of coffee. Now we have energy. So much energy. So, big doings today. Let's open up a new daily note. Stick it in our folder. This is all the stuff for stream management that I wanted to do yesterday that I did not. So that's probably going to get done off stream this afternoon. I say probably, I should say definitely. It definitely will get done. Alright, but today on stream we are going to... This is kind of what we want to work on right now. Write logic to know what we are talking to. So let's do that first. With the way that I have it organized right now... Hold up. I had written somewhere this, okay, our base NPC class. We're also going to need like a base table class, I guess. And it'll probably take like some NPCs, have its own table state, its own table number, which is basically like a name for the table. But I'm wondering, you know, if that's necessary. And especially just for right now, what we can do is, with the way that we have our tables set up in the editor, I've got this tables container, and then every table has its like its own number in here. And I mean, I could just like access it as a scene unique node. Or even, yeah, I can access all these as scene unique nodes, and then I can just append, like, you know, string plus int to string. I'm not going to be able to, you know, write any logic incrementing it that way because of the way that I have it set up, you know, like an actual restaurant with the 1s, the 10s, 20s, etc. It jumps from, you know, 23 to 30, 33 to 40. God, I hope Skeleton hops back in here. I need to send this to people. This restaurant's modeled after a Chili's that I worked in. I should send it. Should send it to my old coworkers. I might take a little screenshot of this just to show off. We're gonna have fun today. I'm not taking this stream too seriously. As long as I get stuff done. I mean, do I ever take it too seriously, though? We play for a living. But we don't actually make a living from this. I guess we just play. Alright. I might spend this whole first hour talking to myself just to, like, get my head pointed in the right direction. Make write logic to... So you also, you know, kind of want to work on the table resource today. Is it the NPC resource? And see, like, with the way Obsidian is set up, like, I should make a file, like table resource file, an NPC resource file, and then here I can just click it, and it all links to the same thing, so that I'm working. I'm not like right now. What I'm doing is copying and pasting all this stuff when it's just like completely unnecessary. Sounds like, yeah, Kirby. I never played Kirby 64, but it's obviously Kirby music. Also, maybe I heard it in Smash Brothers. But first, we want to write logic so that we can know what we're talking to. So let's go look. That's probably going to happen inside of our player script. Oh, Lord. Yeah. So right now, this is good. Like, I like it running this every time it talks to anything. But then right here is where we are just calling this advanced dialogue method, and all it's doing is going to this global script and advancing through this table state and then starting back at the beginning when it's done. We can close a lot of this. Nah, I hope I never touch that again. I don't need this. I'll keep this. I think we're done with all of this for now, and we'll keep our table up because we might work in it a little bit today. Right now, table's got the same logic as these POS and drink station things, and like, excuse me. These guys like all share these methods. So like, I feel like there should be an easier way, you know, to where I could only have that written once and everything could do it. I mean, I guess the way to do that is to like have a base scene, like interactive object base scene that has like okay, hold up. No, I want drink. I want one of these. That has this area 2D, collision shape 2D, has the area 2D connected, and has both of those methods. And then I guess I could have table, have everything extend that, and then, you know, just add the other area onto that. But as I had somebody say this weekend, there's no point in spending 4 hours writing a tool to automate something I could do in 30 minutes manually. And I would take the time to write the tool. And I will take the time to write the tool if I see this functionality growing. But I don't right now. Right now, I just want to make it work. It might be a 2 coffee day. Okay, so with all of that said, write logic to know what we are talking to. Add logic to start the correct dialogue. Okay, so first, how do we figure out what we're talking to? So there's ways to do it. I mean, like, the first thing that's popped into my head is to add like a talk to function in the player and then pass as an argument the thing we're talking to. But that doesn't work because we don't know what we're talking to. So like, I mean, I could, whenever whenever I call show exclamation, I could have like a class variable in here that is like current dialogue object, and whenever it shows exclamation, and this is why I should have a base class for this method. Whenever I call show exclamation, I mean, what I'm thinking here is having this right, like, no, I don't like this because right now all this knows is that the player's in a group. I don't actually have access to the player here, and so I don't, and that's not like good anyway. I don't want to change something in the player inside of what it's talking to. I want to change it in here. But currently I don't have, when it shows exclamation, I have no idea what is triggering that. So like that logic won't work. So let's think of something else. I could use the same like grouping logic maybe. This is interesting. I might see what GPT has to say about it. But I kind of just want to sit here and keep talking to myself about it until like we come up with something that's going to work well. And preferably elegantly. But that's cool. Maybe somebody will pop in here eventually with some good ideas too. Let's see. So, what I need is a way to figure out what I'm talking to right here. What information do I have access to when I, like right here? What does the player know? Nothing. Okay, so I'm gonna pop up in the game. See if this gives me any inspiration. So, I come over here. I go to the drink machine. And like, for now, what I would like is, if you interact with one of the 3 stations, and it's like you have an order, a drink order, or a food order, or, yeah, so I guess, okay, when you come to the drink machine, if you have a drink order, like you're supposed to be getting drinks right now, I want it to be like, got drinks. And then change a flag to where you can go back to the table and deliver the drinks. And any other time, I want it to be like, no drink order. And same thing for the POS. If you have an order to put in, it'll be like, order entered. And if you don't have any orders, it'll be like, no order. And same thing for pay. This is quickly getting complicated, but that's okay. Because it's going to get more complicated later. So let's try something, simple for now, that works, and then we'll go from there. So that's the functionality I want for the POS. And then for the, the food station, it's the same thing as pretty much as the drink station. It's only going to be available when there's food ready. And, I might add even like a little 30-second timer for right now for the food and make this little hamburger sprite a different sprite. So like this table's empty, and then when 30 seconds is up, the food pops up and you can go get it. And that made me really happy because that's like, kind of the actual behavior that I want when the game's done. So right now, let's just worry about our stations. And when you talk to it right now, I just want it to be like, I am a food station. I am a drink station. I am a POS. And then we'll work on implementing that other logic. So let's go in here. And we're going to write our current mission. And that is make the temp objects say what they are. And I want to go ahead and write down like the next mission. And our next mission is set flags to have the temp objects only function when the player should be talking to them. So that's going to be like what we're probably going to have to do is to write some states for our player. Like not even states, just some like class variables like has order, has drink order, has food order. And the objects will need to know that. And has payment. Make player class variables. And yeah, I mean, there's more to that, but I think that's as far as I got on that little brainstorming session just now. But none of this matters until we do this first. So make the temp objects say what they are. Okay. Let's go back into the game. And I kind of want this alongside the code because I just want to think about what's happening here. So right now, when I go to this, I'm inside of the area. So we've called show exclamation. So we've made this that true and can start dialogue is true. So this is true and dialogue is false. That's all we know. And then if we hit the confirm button and we can start dialogue and we're not in dialogue, we're going to call this. No, we're gonna connect this signal to this method down here on timeline ended, right? Yeah, okay. So we connect this signal to this method. We hide our exclamation, which sets can start dialogue to false. And then we call this advanced dialogue method and set our in dialogue flag to true, which gets set to false when the timeline is ended. Okay. All of that's good. Let's go to our advanced. Okay. Before we're ever doing any of this, we need to figure out what we're talking to. So I think we need to be passing some information from the object. And there's lots of ways to do this. I mean, like another thing you could do is to, you could even like do it by the global position of the player, but that's so bad because like then I would never ever be able to move around anything. It would like be tied to where it is in the restaurant. So we're gonna throw away that idea. We really do need to be passing something along. I really think that logic should be in this show exclamation. Like, I need to have a class variable in the player. Yeah, okay, so this is the way to do it, I think. We need to have a variable in the player. I don't know what that variable will be yet. But we need to have a variable in the player class that changes this player script, that changes when hide exclamation is called. I'm sorry, when show exclamation is called. So I need something in here. Show exclamation. Here we go. Show exclamation. Okay. Beautiful. I'm going to go heat up some tea because I'm feeling inspired now. I think I got it. Show exclamation needs an argument. And the argument in show exclamation will be passed. We're going to change the current dialogue object to that argument. And that argument is going to be passed along when it's called. Wow. Love it. Tea time. Okay, but knowing this now.
Mira, I know that you wouldn't ask this of me if there was any other way. Your death will not be meaningless. I swear it. Watch over and protect me, Big Brother. I'm off to kill the most powerful man in the world.
Yeah, I think I just saw that I was muted there. Might be why nobody's watching. This is going to be a terrible recording for YouTube. Glad I noticed that, though. And yeah, that is probably why nobody's been in here all morning. I wonder, because I checked it before I started, but I remember I bumped it at some point and it cut my music off. Damn, that sucks. All right, should be working now. Looks like it might be kind of loud too. Hold up. Okay, if I just had it too close to my face. All right. Looks like my audio's good. There's nobody here to tell me right now, so we're gonna roll with it. We're gonna pin this message. So hopefully, if anybody pops in here, they'll let me know. So yeah, first thing. Let's go through. And I really hate that the way that I'm doing this. Like updating these things one at a time. Like, and very likely, okay, I wonder if I need to like work on some custom resources before this. I could like, so. First thing. We're going to call this current dialog object. And it's a string. Inside of show exclamation, it takes an argument. Object name, which is a string. And then in here, current dialog object is going to get the object name. Now all we have to do is get the object name, or give everything an object name, and have it pass it. Because now show exclamation is not going to work in any. I'm going to have errors every time that's called, so that will give me, let me know everything I need to fix very smoothly. My cat's window isn't open. Let me go open this window so she can see the sunrise. Yeah, my connection is being super finicky today. Alright, I guess now it's super loud again. Okay. Whew. Here you go, Zora. Yeah, it's got, well, I think I might switch this setup up. Right now I have my mic plugged into like a USB-A to USB-C converter and then into a USB-C port, so I've got like 1, 2, 3 separate connection points. I also wonder if maybe this was loose, but anyways, so now okay, we've updated the show exclamation function, and next we need to give every object a name. Now, for the temp objects, that's really easy. I'll just like declare those in the heading, but for the table, like the best way to do this, and I might not even need to make a resource for the tables if this works, because like none of this info is ever going to be saved. It's all just like generated and discarded dynamically. For the tables, what I'm thinking the way that I have it set up right now, I can't really store that in this script here, because like they all share the same script. But maybe I shouldn't worry about the tables right now. Maybe I'll just keep treating all the tables as the same table. And worry about that next after I get this working. So what did I have as my next mission? For my next mission, it was like, oh, but I'm kind of doing these things at the same time. So, like, a big thing for the next mission is I want the tables. Right logic to have the tables be different tables. But since the tables all share the same script, like I can't do it as a class variable inside of that script. I need to make something else, like I think a resource, and have the resource of each table be different, but use the logic from the table script. Because too, I want the player to be able to like stop in the middle of a shift and come back to it. I mean, maybe, ideally. If I did a mobile version, I definitely would. But, you know, like, I don't know how long these shifts are going to be. Games crash and stuff. And if I want that, then it needs to be saved in a resource. And the player will also probably, you know, get a player data resource. Which is where the, or maybe even like a player data singleton. Yeah. But so with that in mind, before I write anymore, I want to make sure that I'm going to be able to, this is compatible with what I'm writing right now. So I know how to give every object a name string. The question is how to get it for the tables. Oh, right. I changed the logic. So let's do that again. I mean, I changed the method. So let's look at our remote here. Got main, interactive, tables. We got all these tables. If I walk up to table 2 there, it's been instantiated from a packed scene file. So if it's been instantiated from a packed scene file, that means that it should know its parent node. And if it knows its parent node, then it should be able to store the name of the parent node in a variable. And all of these tables will have different names. So I think that's the way to do it. Would be to... I love that I have this current mission and next mission, but I'm kind of working on them side by side. So the way we want to do this is in the ready function, we want to get the parent node name and store that as the object name. So that's what we'll do for all of our tables, and then for the temp objects, we will just give them their own names. So let's work on this right now. In the ready function, we want to get the parent node name and store that as the object name. I'm kind of gonna go ask. Let's look at it. Table. Whenever we instantiate it, maybe what we'll do is up here we'll have a little onReady variable that is just our table number, and it's a string. onReady table number will get, how do I get the name of a parent node? Uh-oh. Okay. My section expired after like a week. Okay. How do I get the name of the parent node as a string? Get parent.name. Easy enough. Oh, so I don't really need that's funny. I don't think I really need onReady here because I'm actually setting this in the ready method. So it should work the way that I anticipate. But, you know, I don't think I've ever not gotten in trouble for saying that. But anyways, onReady, table number is going to get parent dot name. Sorry. Oh my god. There we go. Now, what we'll do is on show exclamation, we're just going to pass the table number. And what we should get is table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4, etc. So let's go back into our, save this, and we're going to go back into our player script. And inside of show exclamation, we just want to print the current dialog object. And let's go test that out. Now, we're still going to be talking to the same table. However, down here, we should see the table number. Table 3. Table 2. Oh my god. That works even better than I expected it to. Oh, table 5. Okay. This up here should be like 7. Over here, it should show me 30. Alright, excellent. And then it should crash when I go in front of the POS here. Sweet. Love it. Alright, for our temp objects, we need variable name string is piece of S. Remember name, yeah, object name. And we shall pass object name when we show exclamation. Same thing with our food station. Station. Pass object name here. And for drink station. I don't think I've heard this one before. This is sick. And then we're going to pass object name right here. Dope. Now, we should get all of our object names when we stand in front of them. Drink station. Food station. Pass. Beautiful. Cool. Make the temp objects say what they are. Name string. And we have done this and this. So it's funny because this, like, set flags to the temp object only function when the player should be talking to them is the same thing as this. Yeah. What do we do? Strike through? Yeah. Boom. That's done. Is all this done? No. Cool. We're making progress. Alright, next. We jam out to this Smash Brothers piano. Next, we are going to work on this. Have the drink machine display dialogue based off a variable inside the player. Alright, I'm going to take a quick little break. And we're going to come back, and we're going to start right here where the cursor is. So, don't go anywhere, nobody. Be right back. All right, we back. So what we're working on right now. See, we got somebody in chat. Good morning, Rabbit. Right now, what we're gonna do is the drink machine. So Here, you want to check out what I've done this morning? So far, spent the first hour today going through. I added all these like labels to the things we can talk to. And the tables, this is really cool. I was happy with this. Just gets this table number, and then when the main scene initializes all these tables, what it does is it passes this table number string gets the parent name, and so like the way that I organize the main scene, all the table numbers are getting the right table number. So all these things have their, like the temporary objects have their labels, and the tables get their labels upon initialization. So now whenever we walk over to something, it says this is table 3 down here in the console, table 2. And all of our little temporary objects say food station. So now we have information that we can use to make everything have its own different dialogue. Because right now everything still has shares the same dialogue. But we at least know that we're standing in front of something different, so we can use that information to start different dialogues. So actually, I can't do this yet because we're still displaying the same dialogue. So the next thing that I need to do is actually make like a get dialogue method inside of the player. So make a get dialogue, get timeline method inside of the player. And let's see, what does that method need to do? It needs to take the current dialogue object and pass it to dialogic, and then return a different timeline based off that string. Cool. So let's do that. Oh, this is so fun. It's starting to resemble a game a little bit. How's your game coming along, Rabbit? Let's see here. So next we're going to make a get timeline method. That's what we need to do. So we'll pop in the player script here. And this advanced dialogue method might be depreciated today, but we're going to keep it right now because we might actually be able to like use this in a different form later. But right now we want get timeline. All right, hot water's done. Rabbit said, just woke. Well, good morning then. It's funny, yeah, I forget, most of my people are in Europe, so I say good morning and they say good afternoon back, but it's nice to have some people share the same morning as me. Yeah, early bird gets the worm. Okay, so get timeline. We've got the method, but it doesn't do anything. So let's take a look at our advanced dialogue method, because that's where we're getting the timeline right now. Wait, no, it's not. Current state, current. Okay, so in here we have a current timeline method, or a current timeline variable, and it returns current timeline. Where do we play the current timeline? Or how does it know what timeline we're playing? Okay, we're playing is whatever this returns. This returns a string, which is current timeline. So, the way that we're doing it right now is it starts whatever this method returns. So really what we need to do is to start whatever getTimeline returns and have this return the current dialog object. So I mean, hold on. If that's the logic, then I can just start the current dialog object. Okay, which means if I call it that way, okay, here's what I can do. I can do like, all right, check this out. The table scene gets a group. Wait, why? Hold up. Yeah. Table group. We're gonna make a tables group. And we're gonna, yep, cool. So, now our tables node has a table group. And in this player getTimeline function, we can be like, I think it needs to know the, wait, no, it doesn't, because we're inside of here. So if current dialog object is, how did I do this before? If the is in group, yeah. It's an actual method, not a logical statement. So anyways, if, I'm lost, where am I? Okay, if current dialog object, wait, no, because that doesn't work, because this is just a string. Rabbit says, now it's 1 p.m. right now, and America's around 5 a.m. Oh, so you just woke up in the afternoon. For me right now, it's 7:15 a.m. Yeah, I usually get up at 5 and start streaming at 6. Yeah. Let me figure this out real quick though. So I can't call is in group on. So this like tables group actually doesn't do anything right now because my player doesn't know. It doesn't like see that node. All it sees is this name. So like what I want to do actually is look for the string table inside of current dialog object. So like, how can I check a string to see if it contains a string? So I could be like, if table in current dialog object. Cool, let's do that, and then we'll just, okay, if table, I can really just type in? Wait, check this out. What we're gonna do here actually is this needs to return a string. And then in here, if we're talking to a table, can I return this? Or do I have to like... Yeah, I think I can just return this. And that will return us. And And then otherwise, we're going to return current dialog object. And what that should do is like advance through the table state anytime I talk to a table. And otherwise, it will... Uh-oh. Hold up. Right here, I want to call get timeline. All right, so right now what we should do, I'm gonna go test this, but like I should be able to talk to any table and advance through. Oh, Zora, you gonna go jump? Now I should be able to talk to like any table and advance the dialogue the way that it worked before. But if I talk to any of my objects, it will crash the game. So let's go crash. You gotta love it when you're like hoping the game crashes. Okay, it didn't crash, but it returns this like right now what it's doing is it's got food stationed. So oh, Zora, hold up 1 sec, guys. Cats gotta get her morning zoomies out. What is it, Zora? She's so distracting. So right now, we're calling get timeline, and when I talk to that food station, it's returning the current dialogue object, which is right here, food station. Yep, error alerting this timeline. Beautiful. So now, we have made our get timeline method. That's it. I still need to take this current dialogue object and work inside a dialogic with it. So, well, first thing we'll do is we'll make some new timelines. And that is in resources, dialogue, timelines. Let's make ourselves a new folder here called temp objects, and we're gonna have POS, a drink station, and a food station. God, I really wish you could organize these in folders over here. I mean, I guess you can like you can filter it, so I could like, you know, use file names and filters like to act like folders, but folders are such a nice what am I trying to say here? Folders are such a nice way to organize things. Yo, I'm also realizing now that when all I have set up is this one style, which is, can I even rename styles? Wow, I should have thought about this before I started this. So right now, when I talk to a drink machine or a food machine or a POS, they don't have a profile. So how does it behave when we talk to somebody with no portrait? Well, let's just do it and find out. I mean, I might need to go through and make another style for when we talk to things without portraits, but also like in the actual game, it might be a completely different dialogue when we... What is this? Integer when enum... Yeah, we're going to fix that later. We don't care about that. But yeah, it might be like a completely different type of dialogue that opens when we talk to other things. So for right now, it's just going to pop up whatever pops up. And I'll worry about that later once it's actually working and I know like how I want to handle putting in orders and everything. So yeah, let us make characters. All right, what I'll do is I'll just make a like, let's see, inside of characters, let's make a new folder. And like, this could just be, do I need my 3 objects to like have 3 different character files in here? I mean, I might as well. It's just gonna clog up my my panel here on the left. I wonder if anybody's made an extension for Dialogic for organizing everything into folders. Because if they have 3 different timelines, it really doesn't matter if it's the same character, you know, saying stuff in that. So we'll call it like object. Yeah, Mr. Object. His display name is going to be object. Wait, what does the description do? No effect, just for you. Dope. So we're going to give him no portrait. He doesn't need a portrait. And inside of our drink station, object joins, and he says, I am a drink station. Character. Object. And object says, I am a food station. And then here, same thing. I am a POS. Oh wait, but I didn't have object saying that. I'm gonna leave food station as no one. So I want to see the behavior when we have an empty portrait, and then I also want to see the behavior when we have a character in there, but no one actually saying the thing. So I think this will work. Yeah. The only like error I'm getting is that casting that enum. It says I'm a drink station. Okay, interesting. So the Coke machine, I forgot that I had that that pre-made thing like set up as my default style. But right now, object just has an empty portrait and says I'm that. So food station doesn't have a speaker. Okay, cool. So let's go into Dialogic. We're going to go to our styles and set our default as our default. Do the same thing again. See how our style handles not having portraits. Okay. So one funny thing that I could do is I could actually handle dialogue the same way, and I can make portraits for the inanimate objects that you talk to, and I kind of actually like that idea. Like it's a little more work drawing, you know, portraits for these objects, but like me playing the game, I think it would be funny if I went and talked to a computer and a picture of a computer, you know, popped up where the picture of the people normally does, and I could like, I don't know, like put a little personality into the object portraits. I think it would be fun, but right now they're cool being blank. I wanted to give the food station the name because it just looks so wrong with that empty thing there. Cool. So all the things tell us what we're talking to now, and all of my tables are the same still and run through those various states. So this is all done. Now, Now, the real fun starts. Let's do this. So let's go into our player script first and give him this has drink order class variable. So up here at the top, we're gonna like start making different groups here for the different like variables. So first we'll do variable has drink order, which is a boolean. I can just do this actually, false. Cool. Now, when he goes to the drink station, we only need to change this when the object is drink station. So, I think under show exclamation, I want to make a different function for this. Something like function update order variables. And here's going to be like if current dialog object is drink station. Does is work for this? No. It needs to be okay. It needs to be like is like this. Then has drink order is true. But then we need to whenever we get the drink order, after we talk to it, we need to set that to false. And then kind of the same logic, we need to do something for like, we need to make a has drinks variable. And whenever the drinks are dropped off, this needs to be set to... So like whenever we get the drinks, we set has drink order to whenever we talk to the table. Oh, hold up. I mean, I kind of like what I'm doing here, but I got to think about this for a second. So we got these two variables. Whenever we get a drink order, we set has drink order to true. Alright, so hold up. We have has drink order and has drinks. Howler. So we have these two variables to work with. Now, when the table state is drinks, and we talk to table, player dot has drink order gets true. And also, table state changes to awaiting drinks and will not advance until player has drinks is true. Okay. Okay. Table state changes to awaiting drinks and will not advance until player has drinks. So then when player has drinks order and talks to drink station, has drinks order gets false, and has drinks gets true. And when player talks to table that is in state awaiting drinks, table state advances, and player dot has drinks turns to false. Beautiful. So this is how this is going to work. And like, thinking about it, I might be able to do all this outside of Dialogic, but like, I don't know if that's the cleanest way to do it. It might be better to... I don't know. I'm going to heat up some more tea. What time is it? Oh yeah, I think, when did we do the last ad break? Might be time to run some more to keep that thing off. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break, and I'll be right back, and we're going to start on this, all of this logic. So I'll be back in 3. Don't go anywhere. We got lots more fun, like right now-ish. Alrighty, we're back. So I was thinking about this. Now I think it's time to start taking advantage of Dialogic's logic. Kind of this right here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna rewrite the timelines to show different dialogue based off labels. And I don't really know how to do this yet, so we're gonna learn how to do this. And dialogue is gonna be like a lot more powerful for us. I can't see if my tea kettle is on or off. It's still heating up. So yeah. So let's kind of forget about the drink machine for a second, and we're gonna go work inside of the table. So we're gonna rewrite the timelines to show different dialogues based off labels. So we're gonna do this for the table first. So we're gonna go pop back into Dialogic here. Well, actually, let me first go look at my player script. Will this need to change? No, but this will. Instead of returning, let's first go, okay. What am I gonna need? Right now, to Dialogic, yeah. So right now, all I'm doing is I'm get timeline is returning either POS, drink station, food station, or the state of my table. And maybe okay. I'm going to start writing another method here just to kind of organize my thoughts. Maybe instead of... I need get timeline, but I also need like a play timeline function. And it will take like... Okay. Forget this. Because we're going to have different logic for the different stuff. So I think, okay, I hope Dialogic can do this. I'm going to go learn right now as soon as I get this thought out of my head and organize it. We're going to go do some learning. But what I want to do right now is do this. All of this logic is going to get moved to Dialogic. This whole advanced dialogue thing can go away. We can just if table in current dialogue object, what we're going to do is we're going to return simply the string table right here. All this is going to go away or move, and this returns current dialogue object unless it's a table, and if it's a table, it simply returns the string table. Oh, but we can use this functionality later on to, it's gonna look ugly over here because we're gonna have table 1, table 2. We're gonna have 100 tables in this list. But we could use that logic to have all the tables states and or all the tables dialogues differently. Oh. Probably what we'll do is have different table types, actually. I'm not going to need table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4, table 5, table 6, etc. What I'm going to need is 10 or 15 different table types, or maybe more than that. And based off which NPCs sit at a table, that kind of determines the dialogue you get for that table. So I don't need to worry about all that. So actually, we're going to write logic to return a string of type of people at the table, and that'll determine. So right now, not going to worry about that at all. We're going to make a new timeline. And we're going to call it table. Cool. So, in our player script, right now, Karen's going to come in. If we talk to the table, then she's just going to say, "Good job. You're talking to a table." Right? Okay, beautiful. So we have this. Let's go back to our player script. And now, instead of advancing our dialogue, we're actually just going to return the word table. And so now anytime we talk to a table, it'll just be like Karen saying, "Good job, you talked to a table." And it's going to bring up that... I'm getting an error from Dialogic. Yeah, it was giving me this error. It was giving me this error like before. It's very strange that it's giving me now, but it seems to have no like adverse effects inside of my game, so... Is there something different about this than this? Oh, right. We're not having characters joined. Was I getting the same error for the, Whoa. Crazy. Somehow I was able to get these things to join with no position, when like the other day I was not able to do that. It's because the objects don't have profiles and Karen does. So really, I think that since we're not doing like the visual novel where characters are popping in and out of frame, this whole like join functionality is useless for us. Okay, so anyways, now that error should be gone. And every table should just tell us that we're talking to a table. Yeah, good job. We're talking to tables. Beautiful. And so now this advanced dialogue is never getting called, and our table state is like sat forever, and it's actually never even being referenced. But we're going to change that right now. So what we would like to do is okay, let's go back to the Dialogic, and we're going to work inside of this Dialogic for a while. This timeline, this table timeline in particular. And what we want it to do is we want to have 6 different labels for our 6 different table states. We want to have, basically we want to move all of this dialogue into the table timeline. And we want like labels, I guess. So a label. What does the display name for a label do? But we want sat. Can we open the documentation for a label? No, we can't. Okay, let's ask Google. I wish there was a Dialogic GPT. What is the display name for a label in Dialogic? Display name. This string will be shown on the name label. No, that's not it. Does the documentation have anything for it? Label. Label event. Does the display name show in Dialogic? I mean, let's here. Maybe it'd be easier to answer this myself if I put sat and then I put text and it's Karen saying, "I've been waiting forever." So, like, what happens now if I talk to a table? Is it gonna be like, "Good job, you're talking to," like, let's find out. I feel like it's gonna show me these two dialogues back to back and then let me move. This is also a good good test of making sure that our logic for like not moving still works. Now I think, let's see what happens. I've been waiting forever. It didn't. Maybe I'm able to like use the display name if I wanted to, but for now, it like doesn't do anything. And then I could probably put like an end label here. And now the question is, what I want to do is when we call start table here, I want to come into Dialogic, and I want Dialogic to have some logic in this timeline that's like, that reads this. Globals.tablestate. And it's like, what would be dope is if these were all strings. I want to be able to match, like, I want this to be just the word sat in lowercase. So yeah, I would really like a state machine that can pass the state over to Dialogic. Yeah, because what I would love is to be like this to actually be a string. I'm sure there's a way to do this. I'll come up with it in a second. But I mean, what can I do in Dialogic? Like, in Dialogic, I want to get my table state. Let's go to variables. Variables are a good way to keep track of all kinds of things during your game. Dialogic has an easy-to-use and beginner-friendly variable system built in. However, Dialogic allows to use outside variables of auto-load singletons just as easily. You can also access the Dialogic variables from outside scripts. So, if I can access the Dialogic variables outside with outside scripts, maybe I want all these like has drinks and has drink order variables to be Dialogic variables. They either have to be Dialogic variables or singleton variables. And anything that talks like between Dialogic and the game logic has to be in a singleton or in Dialogic. So like, I wonder which one's easier to access. Let's go read the docs. I need to learn about these Dialogic variables and see what the best way to like implement this logic is. Variables are a good way I just read that. To fully utilize these variables, this page contains all you need to know. Okay. Dialogic variables can be set up in the Variables tab. Each variable consists of a name and an initial default values. And what variables could I use in there? Was it like integer, float, boolean, and string? Wait, so I can have folders for my variables, but not for my timelines? No way. Yeah, what is this about? Dialogic timelines are saved in text syntax that often favors being readable over being specific. You do not specify the exact character resource every time you reference a character. Do this. Dialogic assigns each resource as a unique identifier. Okay, so this is just like if I rename something and break it, it will help me find what's broken and to fix it. So I don't need to worry about that at all for right now. Yeah, that's really annoying that my variables I can organize into folders, but not my timelines. But, I mean, at the same time, like, I could make, you know, a player folder here, and I could put has drinks and has drink order. But let's go read the documentation first, because if these are really easy to reference, then this might be the way. It's the only other thing is, you know, the has drinks and like if the player's carrying something, I want other parts of the name to know about that because I want them to be able to drop it or spill it if stuff happens. But I mean, accessing it inside of here and accessing it elsewhere, there's no real difference. So like, might as well keep it. This is basically like a singleton. This is basically like, this is basically like an autoload script that just holds variables the dialogue needs to see. So like, this is, as far as I can tell, that is as good of a way as any is doing it. So let's check out our. Okay, they can be grouped together in folders which just have a name. Important, inside a folder, no item, variable, or folder can have the same name. So like, can I use the same name inside of Dialogic? Because I didn't see a way to make, like, if I make a new folder, it just makes it inside of this variables folder. So like, can I have like player name, table name? Can I do that or no? I would think so, because like if they're inside of a folder, they're gonna have a different file path. So I would think so. Using variables in the timeline. Okay, variables and text. In text events, you can insert the value of a dialogic variable. So this isn't the way that I want to use these. I want to use them. Conditions. Yes. One of the main uses for variables is in conditions. Exactly. Else, else if, etc. Conditions. In the visual editor, you can simply select the variable from the drop-down and compare it to a value of your choice. If you need something more complex, click the E button and use the syntax described below. Conditions. Text syntax. I mean, I think I'm going to use the visual editor. I can, like, if it's not enough, I can use this, but I think it'll be fine. You can change variables in a timeline with the set variable event. So yeah, I'll need that. Complex expressions allow you to use the full range of possibilities. Behind the scenes, all these types of expressions. The distinction is only made for a simpler UI. Yeah, I mean, text input, like, that we'll probably use for when players set their names and stuff. But for right now, I think we can just kind of make like at the top of our table timeline. I think what we can do is kind of just like set a little Where's the conditionals? So something like if okay, so right now I just want it to cycle through our table states. And right now our table state is an enum, but we could convert those to integers pretty easily. Or are they integers? Like, and how do I access? Can I just type globals dot? I think it's just table state, like that. Yeah, globals dot table state, and then this is an enum, but I think this value is like. If I print this, I think it just prints. Let's find out. Let's just print our table state. Just print it right here. And run the game. 0, yeah. So it's just an integer. Which allows me to, in Dialogic, I can access globals.tablestate, and if it equals can I actually make it equal globals dot or I wonder so there's 2 ways I can do it, but the fact that this is a float I don't like so much. Don't do that. Because, like, if it's a float, then it's not going to match the integer sometimes. Like, I think sometimes floats have, like, you know, random little numbers in memory that make them not equal exactly. And it's not the same type. What I would like to do, let's just try this and see if it breaks. We're gonna put it in here, globals dot, and I think it's all caps table type. Yeah, table state. If this globals dot this. Then we want that. Else, play this. So now, I think it should always play I've Been Waiting Forever. Or Crash. Gonna learn today. Good job, you're talking to a table. Okay, cool, we got some errors to look at though. Good job, you're talking to a table. Beautiful. What errors did we get? Expression. Okay, what does it look like in the text editor? If nothing equals 0. Why is this null? Why is this null? Well, I literally set nothing here. Is that right? Station sound. So I wonder if it's getting the zeros from tablestate.sat or if it's just defaulting to 0 there. Let's go look back in the documentation to see how to use. Here it is.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Long live KO Twitch scam. Okay, so to access autoloads. Wow, it's a bot. Long live chaos. Online casino sports. Oh yeah, my auto mod caught this. I'm gonna read it though, because it's kind of funny. It says, long live chaos. Online casino sports betting. Sport this streamer and kick equals scam. Fixed match. Hello, hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you will be stronger. Open your tap every evening and never turn it off. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you. Dude. Alright, he's gone already, so... Can I still ban? Oh. Rabbit said there are a lot of bots nowadays. Yeah, and it's probably just gonna get worse. Alright. Banned. Where were we? Accessing auto loads. So, like, can I not? Hold up. In the visual editor, was there yeah, there's nothing for an autoloader here. So, like, in the text editor, if I just write my globals here, globals.tablestate.sat. Okay, what happens if we run this? I'm kind of curious. I want to run it in the game, and I also just want to see what happens if I run it in Dialogic. So what happens now? It simply works. That's awesome. No errors. It works the way that we thought it would work. So now, what we could do is move the labels. And what we're going to do is we're going to write this expression here at the top. If, like, globals, basically, what we're going to do is we're going to take this logic from the player script, this, and we're going to move it into this. And I think I don't really like this visual editor, but I'm gonna write like one more. Yeah, I'm gonna play around. I'm gonna write in the visual editor at first, and then I'm going to, once I have a little bit of it done, switch to the text editor because I can like copy what I'm doing. The text editor seems like so much easier to use. I forgot about my hot water. You know, like I always do. Oh my god, I'm tangled. Okay, hot water on the way. Cold tea right here. And yeah, so let's move this label down to the bottom. And we'll go ahead and pop 6 labels on there. So we have sat. What comes next? Drinks. apps. Entrees. Not sure what the display name is for at all. I'm not going to give the last two display names and see if they act any differently. Entrees, desserts, and pay. I need some water that's not tea too. Cool. And so what we're going to do is we're going to write the logic, like all these like if else statements at the top, and each one's going to send you to the label. And then what I could actually do is, I don't know if I can like, can I change the variables inside of Dialogic? Not sure. Yeah, is the mic sounding okay? Seems like it is. Nobody's complained about it. How do I unpin a message? Is there an unpin command? Nope. I have no idea how to get rid of this pin message. Oh well. Cool. So we've got our labels. The last two don't have display names, whatever that does. And we're going to write dialogue inside of here. And then they probably all need... I don't know what the difference between return and end is. Difference between return and end. I mean, return... Will return just like take me back to the beginning of an if statement? And yeah, we'll try both. I'll try end, and if end is like messing me up, then I'll try return, I guess. Okay. Hot water's done. So, yeah, my question now is, how do I advance the dialogue? Can I change, for example, right here, if global state is global sat, I've been waiting for ever. Could I there take... Could I do this? Like if I just copy and paste this right here, and instead of current state we use globals.table state. Let's look at that in the visual editor. Does it like show up? No. Well, we'll just leave that in the game. That sounds like something Karen would say. Alright, there's a set variable. Event. So, set variable. What does this look like? We would like it... What does it look like in the text editor? Set... What does that button do? I mean, so it wasn't letting me type in the... Oh, wait, no, it's... I want it to be globals dot... Wait, so can I not... Can I change my globals, or can I just read them? variables. Let's see. In conditions, you can use all the same tricks and text events and a couple more. Can use auto load methods. I mean, I could like make a method to update the table state inside of the globals. That would work. But like, you know what would probably be the best, cleanest, most elegant thing to do? Is to, instead of using table state in the globals, what we'll do here is we're going to make a new folder called tables. And inside of these tables, we're going to have a table state for every single table that's in the restaurant. This is going to be huge. It's going to have this is going to be as big as this. So every single table in here is going to have a table state. I'm realizing now that with the way that this is running, like this all being initialized, all these tables can have a table state variable inside the script as well. But my dialogic would not have access to that. Oh, but if they do, okay, hold up. But if all my tables can have their own table state variable and it doesn't affect anything, I can just pass. Hold up. Okay, what I'm thinking right now will work if there's a method inside of dialogic to start a timeline at label, because then I could pass the table state. No, because I don't have access to the table state from the player script. When I play the method. Do I? I don't think I will. Player script calls. So what do I know now? What I know now, I know what table I'm talking to. Table 1, table 2, etc. Can I access? Since I know that, can I access the table somehow? Like, let's look at the scene tree. This feels so wrong, so I don't think I want to do it. But I think technically I could access all these nodes as unique scene, as unique names. And if I could access all these by unique names, then inside of the player script, I could access them and update the table state. But that, like I said, that feels wrong. Rabbit says, what about array? Yeah, an array would work, but that's just when I add, it's just going to be so messy. It would totally work. Like I think most of these ideas that I'm coming up with would technically work. They're just not going to be good. So I'm leaning towards storing the table state in dialogic. Yeah, that idea would definitely work. It's just like, I think if you had it in an array, the more you built it, the more it's going to get worse and worse. Here's a question. dialogic variables don't get like saved. So really, but that doesn't matter because I could save everything that needs to be saved in custom resources and then read that data into dialogic on load. So let's not worry about persistence right now. So if dialogic holds all my table states, let's right now just worry about tables 1, 2, and 3. So we're just going to play with table 1, 2, and 3. Right now, table state is handled in the globals, and it is always sat because it never gets advanced. This is a lot. But this is much more complex than the like drink station and food station logic. So once this is done, that's going to follow along quite naturally. So the question is how to advance table state. And actually, maybe what we'll do is okay, so I can do this easily for one table. What's my top left table? There's table 2, right? Yes. So let's make in here a new variable. And it's an integer called table1 state. Now, we'll go back into our timeline. We have table 1 state right here. We're actually going to check table 1 state against globals.tablestate.sat, because over here in dialogic, in our variables, this is 0. So if this comes back true, she'll say, I'll be waiting forever. And if it comes back false, or if it comes back, I'm sorry, if this comes back true, it'll do that. If it comes back false, it'll do this. So let's go see. We want her to say, I've been waiting forever. And she does. Now we're getting somewhere. So we have our table. Yeah, because table 1 doesn't matter right now. We're going to add table 2 and table 3 in here. So we've got these table states. They're always all going to equal 0. And none of them are really, like, important. These are all integers. Cool, cool. So we got this. Now, what we would like to do is advance this integer and like only advance the integer of the table that we're talking to. So when we talk to table 2, we want the like advanced dialogue thing to advance. Whew, this is getting complex. How do I access dialogic variables outside of dialogic? Or do I need to? Okay. I'm going to learn this, but I don't think I need to have it right now. You might want to access variables scripts outside of dialogic. You can do so with exec access dialogic.var. Sick. Folders list all folders in this folder. Oh, this is nice. Oh, so this looks really cool. I'm gonna want to be using this for sure. So but as I was saying, I don't think I actually need to access these variables. I think that I can, since now my table states are in there, I'll be fine. But how do I get the different tables? Because right now I just have a table timeline. But that's the way that I want. I don't really want to be storing I don't want a table 1 time tree, a table 2 time tree, a table 3 time tree. I want like table type to determine what time tree we use, and then table state to be like where we are inside that time tree. So we're only going to have one table type right now, so it's just going to be table. So when I go to talk to table 2, I have the string table 2 with a capital T. So like what I want to do is something like I want to know which table that I'm talking to and what state it's in. I know what table I'm talking to because of my current dialogue object, and that's stored as like table 2. In my player script, it knows that if table is in current dialogue object, return table. And so we get timeline, just table. But we still have our current dialogue object that knows what number. And that's the only thing that knows what number. Dialogic needs that number. So since dialogic needs that number, perhaps this string should be stored in our globals. And since this string should be stored in our globals, yeah, if this string is stored in our globals, so if this is stored in globals, blah 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 blahs. Globals. Dialogic can access. Because I think Dialogic needs access to this. If it has access to it, then it could use it to see which table state we needed to access. So like something like inside of Dialogic, what we would need to do is to access this variable, table 2. And at the top of the table timeline, it'll be like, I wanted to have something like, I wanted to read the string and store that. I wanted to read the string, and then I want it to go, so like, read the string, go to this list, and based off what the string says, that's what variable we're going to pick. I just don't know how to implement that, like, off the top of my head. So let's write that down in plain English. I want Dialogic to read a global variable, global string, current dialog object, and use the number in that string to get the appropriate variable from var tables. And then once we have that variable, I want to use that variable name in Dialogic timeline to determine what label we play. And then we also need to advance that variable somehow. And then we also need to advance that variable using the logic, this logic. So how are we doing? Right now, what we're working on is this. And then we're going to get back to all of this. Because like we need to know where we are in the table state, and we need to adjust that. So once we finish this, then I think we'll get to this. All right, when did we take the last break? Oh yeah, about an hour ago. Okay, right on. So this is a good place to take a short little break. Let's go ahead and decide what we're going to do when we get back. When we get back, we are going to take this plain English, and figure out how to switch it from English into logic that Godot will understand. Sweet. So, with that being said, I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. Oh, Proso, good morning, dude. You got here right in time for the break. Don't go anywhere, because when I get back, we are going to be working in Dialogic, getting all of this to work. And it's going to be super exciting. All right, this is a lot of fun. Prosto says wait. All right, I'll wait. I can wait. He says, how do you have 1,000 followers already? So, Saturday, I got raided by a bot. that followed me with 1,000 bot accounts. So those are probably gonna be taken away sometime this week. They're not real. If you go and look at my follower list, it's all just a bunch of like random characters. Yeah, somebody came with a bot in my chat on Saturday and gave me 1,000 follows. Yep, it is damn shit. But it let me do the affiliate onboarding, so that was cool. And because of that, I'm going to show a couple minutes of ads right now, and I'll be right back. Like, I'm going to be back in 3 minutes, and we're going to work on all this. But yeah, don't go anywhere. We're having a super fun stream so far. And it's going to get way more fun with this. Like, everything's like kind of working, and it's starting to come together. It's so exciting. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna be back in 3 minutes. Reset my brain, and we're going to implement this. Don't go anywhere. Cheers. Alrighty, we're back. And we've got a nice blueprint in plain English to follow. Let's see. Prosto says, I got 4 new followers yesterday. Nice, nice. Hey, Prosto, if you go into your stream settings and change it to allow accounts that are newer than 30 days to raid you, I will totally raid you when my streams end. Because I've tried to do that, you know, bring 6 or 7 people into your stream when my streams end. But my account is only like 10 days old, and you've got it set to where only accounts older than 30 days can raid you. And Rabbit says, maybe I should start streaming too. I'd like to practice my English and maybe I can help people too. Yeah, absolutely. And if you're looking to make money from game development and sell your games, I think it's a really good way to just get your game out there in, super, super early alpha development. Because, you guys know about my game now, right? It's called In the Weeds. Should have a Steam page this weekend so you guys can wishlist it for me. But yeah, I think for prospective game developers, especially if you're trying to, actually sell your game and make money from this, streaming is just such a good idea. And it's such a cool community too. Like, I had no idea a week ago that all this existed. And I've already, made friends, talked to people, I've gotten help from people, I've helped other people. It's just such a supportive and strong community. I'm enjoying it so far. So, I want Dialogic to read a global string, current dialog object, and use the number in that string to get the appropriate variable from here. And we need to advancing that variable should be easy. Now that it's stored inside Dialogic, I can just, increment it by 1 inside of Dialogic. And it's probably going to be it's not going to be global's table state. It's going to be var tables. Or I think these use dots, not slashes, but so be var tables. Hold up. I'll read it from, but how? Okay, so maybe what I need actually is a current table variable inside of Dialogic, and whenever we talk to a table, I kind of like this, like a current table variable inside of Dialogic that gets updated whenever we call the show exclamation. So if we're gonna put current dialogue, okay, now I think we're ready for a checklist. We're gonna remove current dialogue object into globals, which is going to cause us, we're going to have to update the script for that. Update all current calls. So I see there's some chat there. I need to finish this train of thought before I read it. Okay. Go remove current dialogue object into globals, and then we need to update all current calls for that. Once current dialogue object is in globals, we need to make a current table variable inside of Dialogic, and then anytime show exclamation is called, update the current table in Dialogic with the globals dot current dialogue object if the current object is in the tables group. Yeah, so that way, if we put logic to where, okay, so this kind of is very good that we put tables in a tables group. If, whenever we call show exclamation, it will update the current dialog object in the globals, and then it'll see that if it's a table, it will update the current table inside of Dialogic. And then we'll have access to what table we're talking to and should be able to get the correct table state from that. Okay, let's reach out. Prosta said, I like to put my game in Steam, but it costs money to do. I mean, not a logical thing or free game. Itch is free, but as someone said, Itch is very niche. Does it cost money to list your game in Steam? Like, how much money does it cost to I didn't know that. I thought you could $100 to list on Steam. Okay. I was not aware of that, but I'm still gonna do it. Because this game I'm planning on charging $10 for. I mean, I'm gonna price it by region, but in the US it's gonna cost $10, and I'll probably put it on sale pretty often. And then I knew about the 30% fee for like every sell, but I did not know there was an initial fee. Do you have to pay the $100 just to like list your game, so where people can wishlist it and everything, or do you have to pay the $100 once the game is released? Either way, I'll be paying it, but I'm hoping this game makes at least $100. Oh, Bowtie, I just now understood why you said Prince Ali. I didn't hear it the first time. Rabbit says, if you don't have a contract, then the first time you need to pay $100. So is it $100 for just like the developer account? Because that's normal. Like, I know the last time I looked into putting a game on like the Android Play Store, it was $25 for an account, and then like Apple, it was $100 for a developer account. Yeah, okay. If it's just $100 for an account, then that's no biggie at all. Because I'm planning on definitely releasing more than just this game. And yeah, Prosta says 100 American money is 4,000 our money. An average game I'm usually buying in Steam is about 200 our money. But see, Prosta, you have to think about it. It's 200 your money, but you could sell your games for, if people, in the US bought your games, you could sell it for way more than that. Trigopoly says, yo, good morning, Trig. We're making ourselves a little checklist right now. All right. Anytime shell exclamation is called, update the current table in Dialogic with the global's current dialogue object. That was confusing me. Anytime shell exclamation is called, update the current table in Dialogic with, and then, so now inside of Dialogic, I will have the string for my current table. And I need to take okay. So then use the number part of current table to, what do I want to use that for? So I want to use the variable name in Dialogic timeline to determine what label we play. Wait, use the number part of current table to get the correct table X state variable. And then use that correct table X state variable to jump to the proper label. Dope. And once I implement all of this, then I should be able to go to like each and every table and advance it through the dialogue that we've made. And it'll loop, but we'll have the table state for each table. Whew. Cool. Yeah, I still got 3 hours left today. I think we're probably gonna get this, get all this logic done today, and then kind of have like an open book tomorrow for as to what we want to work on. All right, Prosto says, so here's the thing: my game will never cost anything. I started it as a free hobby game; it will remain free. So yeah, it is a lot for hosting free game. Prosto, have you thought about I mean, what you could do is find somebody that already has a developer account and, releases games, and you could have them release it for you, and like give credit to you. And then that way, like, since it's a free game, at least people can still play it. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but like, it's an idea. I would be happy to, put your game on my account. I'm planning on making a Steam page like really soon. I would love to have it up by this weekend. We'll see how much work we get done this week, but like next weekend, 2 weeks from now at the latest. Because I really want to start getting wish lists. Okay, but I think this is manageable here. Prosta says, "I'll think about it. The game will ever become at least a playable demo." Yeah, exactly. We're kind of putting the cart before the horse right now here. Where first things first. Let's make the games first, and then we'll see where we're at. All right, move current dialogue object into globals. So where all do we current dialogue object? We're here. This doesn't actually do anything. Alright, so not too many places. In our globals now, we'll have variable current dialogue object. It's a string. Alright, beautiful. And current dialogue object only gets referenced into the player script right now. So we don't need this. And that should hopefully, if we save this, throw a whole bunch of errors where we can just change this to globals. Let's save it, see if we have any errors that still persist. Doesn't look like it. Let's run the game. Let's run the game and go talk to our machines, because their behavior shouldn't have changed. Make sure this all still works. I am a drink station. I am a food station. I'm a POS. And what happens if we talk to a table? I've been waiting forever. Do all the tables say that? I think they will. The only ones that I adjusted at all were 1, 2, and 3, but I don't think anything actually was different with them. I've been waiting forever. Okay, cool. So, our current dialogue object is now successfully a global, and we updated all current calls. Let's see. Prosto says, the thing about itch, I can drop half-done shit and say, guys, this is half-done shit, like minigames there. I mean, not trying to offend anyone, but just how it's done. And then people updating their games. And if the game is free, so nobody's scanned. That makes sense. I've never actually heard of itch before. But that's interesting, and it sounds like it's kind of what it was made for. I mean, people put half-done stuff on Steam too, but call it early access or demo. But even the early access and demo stuff, most of it is at least playable. Like, if I put this on Steam right now, nobody would ever wishlist any of my games ever again. I'd have to make a new studio. Dude, so you got that sunglasses cat in chat. Since I made affiliate now, I can make my own emojis. And I was going to do it yesterday, but I was so tired, so I kind of took most of the day off. But today, once the stream is over, I'm 10 billion% going to make emoji for my cat. So hopefully we got fun emojis for me that we can use tomorrow. Like now we got this default GG emoji. I think you guys can use that in here now. But yeah, tomorrow I want to have at least one custom cat emoji. Okay, globals is done. What's next? Next we need to make a current table variable inside of Dialogic. And what will that be? That will be an integer. So under here, we want a new variable called current table. And that'll be an integer with a default value of 1. And we definitely want that at the top. Beautiful. Now, anytime that show exclamation is called, update the current table in Dialogic with the globals.currentDialogic table if current object is in the... Let's see, and we actually want to get just the integer part of this. So it could be that whenever we... I don't know. We need somewhere. We need to take like the number at the end of that and turn it into an integer. So we can probably do that in the logic right here. Like, we'll probably do this stuff together. We'll do this together. All right, I gotta step away for 1 sec and get some more tea. Prosto says, from what I read, you can make a page on itch for your game and keep it on non-release state. And once you're sure you can release it, or however it's called, and your game will appear in top of suggestions for some time, but you can do it only once. That makes sense. I know one thing that Steam has that's really cool is I think like 5 times in the lifetime of any game, you get this like homepage boost, and like when you use it, you get like some huge number, like 100,000 homepage impressions, and so you can do that anytime. So like, you know, you definitely want to use one of those when you release your game. When you put it on sale, you can like have it display on the homepage. But I read something about that, like every Steam game gets, I think it's 5 boosts for homepage impressions, and apparently a lot of people don't know about that. I heard this on Pirate Software's stream, or one of his shorts. Like, I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. I'm going to look for this for just a minute, because it was really interesting information. I have no idea how to find this. He posts way too many shorts. Okay, here's some information. There's a visibility boost when you launch your game. You also have 5 update visibility rounds best used for major updates. Let's see, so Steam update visibility boost. How does that work? It's in Portuguese. Let's see. How do Steam visibility rounds work? Your product will be added to a pool of titles that are opted in and randomly selected to appear each time a customer views the homepage until your visibility round ends. Each visibility round will appear on the front page of Steam for up to 30 days. And I think it's I think it's a huge number of impressions. This is so funny. Look at this. It's got like half of it in English and half of it in Portuguese. Yeah, this page doesn't say anything about a number of impressions. It just says, be asked that you inform a short description and select a recent announcement in the community where users will be able to know more about the update. Recent community announcements should have been published in the last 30 days. Yeah, that's all it says. But yeah, it's a cool thing that's available to every indie game. But I've kind of completely lost my train of thought for what we're doing in the project over here. All right, what's next? Anytime. Show exclamation. It's called update the current table in Dialogic with the integer part of globals.currentDialog object if it's in the tables group. All right, so let's go to the show exclamation method. I need to see, this is what I need to do right now, is to get the integer part of this. This is like, we have to do this first. And then also this. Okay, let's go to the show exclamation method. Show exclamation. If globals.current dialog object oh, again, we can't. Oh wait, so it's not in groups. We use where's that logic? This if table. Okay. This is what we want. So this, if the current dialog object has the word table, we want to extract the integer portion, and then we want to use that integer. We basically want to store that integer in the current table. And then we want to store this integer in dialogic dot, it's going to be like bar dot tables dot current table. Okay. Prosto says, if I finish my demo, I'll make a page on itch, then I'll see. And he says, yep, let's do something on project over here. Yeah, and Prosto, I'm also like definitely down for some collaboration sometime. Like, I thought it would be a lot of fun to get a little team together and enter a game jam one weekend. Because we got a lot of kind of aspiring game developers that I've met in the past week. Like, there's you and there's Rabbit, and we had the dumb dude on TV was in here learning Godot, and we have Bread that comes in sometimes. Like, it's funny because most projects seems like there's always people looking for a programmer, but all we have is a big group of programmers that moonlight as artists. We're fake artists. But no, I would love to get a team together and do a game jam sometime if that's something that anybody in chat is interested in. I would not mind taking a weekend off from this project to do a game jam. Proster says I just can work in team. Yeah, I do. If you're down to team up for a weekend. Oh, maybe he meant. Did you mean to say I can't work in team? Like I cannot work in team? I'd say I'm allergic to teamwork. All right, well then you could join. We could join the same game jam and compete against each other. Rabbit says I can work as programming. Yes, it's so funny because like in my chat, everybody's a programmer. I don't think I've had any like people who would call themselves a main artist come in here. Everybody just comes in as a programmer. Oh, we need to put pass here. Let's see. I still should have plenty of. Yeah, I still got 30 minutes before I need to show any more ads. But I do want to grab some more tea real quick. Real quack. All right, let's see. I'm going to take a 1-minute break, and then we're going to come back, and we are going to do this. All this fun stuff. Sweet. So I'll be back in 1.5 minutes, and we're going to make this stuff work. All right, we're back. Prosto says, here's my situation. I'm a Lua Love 2 dev, very niche, very low chance. Someone will make game using Love 2D. I've never even heard of Love 2D. I'm familiar with Lua, and Lua, you know, people write games in Lua for sure. Hades is all done in Lua. It says, oh nice, another ad language I don't understand. Cool, Twitch, thanks. And I don't like jams. Incompatible from any side. What language did it show my ads in? Did it show my ads in Portuguese? That's funny. And Prosta said, I don't like jams. Oh well. This is what I do most of the time. I just thought a jam would be fun to shake things up once in a while. The funny thing about jams is I got plenty of friends who are musicians that could help write, audio for the game. And plenty of friends that are programmers. I just don't really have any artist friends. Prosta says, I have no idea. French, Spanish, language from Star Trek? Let me know in the chat if what language the ads are in. Because I got like some of my stuff set up in Portuguese, and it did not occur to me that it could possibly show ads in Portuguese on my Twitch stream. I'm gonna change the pin message to let me know what language. Okay, so Bowtie and Rabbit did not get ads, but Prosto did. Yeah, Prosto, I'm the same way. I can draw random stuff if I need to, but I'm definitely not an artist. I mean, if you look at my project, like, I think this looks pretty good, but it's definitely not, top quality. And I think it takes me longer to produce art than it does for actual artists. Prosta says ads are random. Yeah, it seems like it shows ads for half my viewers and not ads for the other half. I really don't care. I only show ads when I'm not like here anyways, so you're not missing anything if it does show ads, except a couple minutes of the sweet Lofi song. Prosta says your project looks good. Thank you. Yeah, I think the art does look good, but it takes a lot more effort for me to produce art than it does to make the game work. I definitely, if I ever start making actual money from games, I like being a solo developer. Like, I like having full control over my stuff, but I would absolutely hire an artist. I would absolutely hire someone to make art for me. Prosta said, ads not long, just never understood why it's never Ukrainian, not even English. Yeah, I should tailor the ads to you. Like, unless it's doing Portuguese ads because something on my channel is set in Portuguese, but like ads should never work for that. You've probably got some kind of like weird cookies somewhere in your system where it's showing you ads from a language you don't understand. That's super weird. Alright, we need to okay, we did this. It doesn't... That's not what we did, but we accomplished the idea behind that. Now we need to extract the integer part of a string, and I don't know the best way to do that. Okay, well the string is always going to... Okay, the string is always going to be table and then the number we want. Let's, I just want to look at the documentation for a string in GDScript. Where did I just write that? Okay. Let's look at what we can do with a string. Oh, that's cool. There's a begins with method that we could have used for... What are we using right now? Just this in. But we could also be calling like current dialog object dot starts with, which I think would be cleaner. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to extract everything after the 6th digit and then call toInt. Let's see if GPT has a good idea for how to extract just the integer part. How could I get the integer? How could I get just the integer part at the end of a string? Prosto says, could at least be Polish or Czech. Could probably understand like a quarter of it. I got a good friend from the Czech Republic, but I don't remember how. I think I can say goat girl in Czech. It's like cozy holka. Does that make sense? Cozy holka, cozy. I think Posey Holka. I don't know. Does that sound like Goat Girl to you? That's literally all I remember from the Czech language. Bine. I think Bine is Romanian. Alright, my dude here says, use a regular expression to attract the integer. Whoa. I can do this? Most just said, I could assume that it is something about female. Okay. Is this really the best way to do this? I'm gonna just search in Google too. Don't you ever parse strings. Never ever know. So it could be, this could be not the way to do this, but like, but it works so well for the way that I've got it set up. Exactly. It is a design flaw, very janky by nature, but super convenient for my needs. That's exactly how it is. Split and put every letter that is not a number back into a string. Another probably better way is to write replace state that I could. So yeah, this guy's saying to use a regular expression. Probably be better to simply add those nodes to a group and check for that. Could I remove, like, just the table part? Is there a method for that? Let's see. There's trim suffix and trim prefix. That might help. I can remove the given prefix from the start of the string. I can trim prefix table. And then it'll just return the number, and then I convert that to an integer. I think this is the way. I think we want to trim prefix is the method we want. Okay, so let's go back to our player script. And here, we want to make a variable table string gets current globals dot current dialog object. Okay, and then we want to call trim prefix table from that, and then we want to what was the toInt method? Was it just toInt? toInt. Yep. Then we're going to do dialogic.var.take. How do I call this again? Wait, but how do I get to the full... Okay. Yeah, I think it's just going to be dot tables dot current table. Tables dot current table gets table string dot to int. Like this, I believe. Let's see. Prosta says, in a way, how the Slavic languages work, the word holka for sure have female gender. So Google Translate says holka means a girl, and also Provod word vika, and this is just the same as Ukrainian. And kolzi, probably just word with English, maybe Latin roots. Here, word holka mean backside of animal's neck and back. Oh, like the nape of, we call that nape of the neck in English. If you ever watch Attack on Titan, you'll hear the nape of the neck a lot. Alright, so theoretically, this should... We're taking our current dialogue object, so if we're talking to a table, it's going to take table 2 and store that inside table string. And then here, we're going to take off table, so we're left with just a table string that says 2. And then we're accessing our current table variable inside dialogic and giving it the integer 2. And so then what I want to do is print dialogic.var.tables.current table. Let me just pop over into dialogic to make sure that's exactly what we had there. It's var.tables.current table. Dialogic.var.tables.current. Yeah. Beautiful. I'm going to keep this in here for now just because I kind of like it for debugging. But yeah, so prosto, in the Slavic languages, is it kind of like Romantic languages where having an A at the end is masculine and having like an O at the end is... I'm sorry, an A at the end is feminine and an O is masculine? Is that how you can tell that it's a feminine word? Okay, let's run our project and see what happens. It should say, like, when we go over here, it should say, like, table 3 and 3. It does. Beautiful. I believe this is working. Cool, so now we should have access in Dialogic to our current table. Comment our code nicely here. Extract the integer portion of the current dialog object if it's a table. Then convert this to an int and pass it to Dialogic. Cool, cool. I could have made this its own method, but it's okay. Alright, so let's pop back over into Obsidian. We now, anytime show exclamation is called, we update the current table in Dialogic. Boom, that works. What's next? Next we need to use the... So, thankfully, there is no number part of current table. We had just a clean integer that we can work with, which is much, much nicer. And we need to use that integer to get the correct table state. How do we do that? So let's pop back over into Dialogic. In Dialogic, in our variables, we currently have current table, which changes anytime that we enter the table's dialog area. Whoa, this is a weird Kirby remix. Oh, hold me because Kirby's very cute. Alright. I want this integer inside of, I want something like this. Table plus current table dot to string plus state. Like this. This is I need this logic somewhere. This is so janky. But it works so well for my current needs. So, God, honestly, I don't know if I'm going to get this done in the next 3.5 hours. We might be streaming a little longer than I planned today. So where can I do this? I should be able to do this inside of Dialogic, right? Because it's got like the complex expression thing. So like in my timeline, at the very top, let's pretend this is the top. At the very top, we want to set a variable. And maybe what we'll do is go back into our variables. We're going to have our current table integer. Can I access the name, like this? Can I access this string? Like, can I convert a string to a variable name? God, I know that's not how you're supposed to do this. Okay, so that's not gonna work. How do I tell it which table state variable to access? That's the only hiccup in this plan. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll come up with a new plan. Any ideas? Sorry, I might not talk for a minute here because I just need to think. And I am open to ideas. I'll talk as much as I can, but we might just have to sit here and listen to the music while we figure this out. I want to access this string. Each variable consists of a name and an initial default value. Can I access that name? Oh, look, in text events, you can insert the value by typing variable name. If your dialogical variable is, you can specify your whole name. But can I access just the name? Okay, I have... Maybe I can do something with this folders or with this has, with like tables dot has. Okay, it says at variable name. So am I supposed to use this method like, it'd be like at without quotes? It would just be like table 1 underscore state. Yeah, because I want to use an integer to access a certain name. Okay, so this method right here, get my variable, takes a string. And it takes okay, this right here is accessing the variable by its string name. So like, this is a way in. But it's not a way inside of Dialogic to access that. So in here, we're accessing it like this, tables.table1state. What I would love is if I could just access my variable right here. Okay, that doesn't work. You can't nest variables. Is there anything about nesting variables? Oh, that would be so useful. Could I possibly / curly bracket? Nope. Damn, that would be so useful. How can I use this number to tell it what table we want to talk to? Table. like, because if I just start typing stuff at the top, it does dialogue. I mean, can't just press some stuff on the keyboard. I want to be able to write, like, just expressions in here. Okay. That would suck if this just didn't work. All right. I'm gonna put on 1 minute of ads and take a quick little walk and see if the universe sends us some inspiration. So, all right, guys, I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and hopefully I'll be back with a good idea. Alrighty, why is this so hard? Let's go back to plain English. Currently reading, we're reading the string, and this is the issue, is we're not able to use the string or the number in the string to tell Dialogic what variable that we want to use. So we got to come up with a way to tell Dialogic what variable we want. And I don't think I can write like complex stuff inside of Dialogic. So like, how can I tell Dialogic what I want to use? Inside of here, like, I can access my variables, but I can't like have variables inside of variables. I want to access the state of the current table. And I know what the current table is. Can I use this folders logic somehow? Folders. Where's the folders stuff? Perhaps it's best to keep all of the different table states in globals instead. Would that change anything? It might, because to access dialogic variables, we have to use this. But in auto load variables, we have a little more freedom. If I had a big like auto-loaded singleton just called table states, and inside of it had a state for every table set, that might be the way to do it, because I want those table states to update even if they're not your tables. Like I want all the tables in the restaurants to be constantly updating. So it might make sense to have just a table states singleton. So if I had a table state singleton, it would be the same thing. I'd have like table 1 state, table 2 state, table 3 state, etc. But I would still need dialogic to know which table it's accessing. So let's start thinking about this from the top. Or not from the top, but from where we are inside of our player script. Where we are, let's look at this. We have our current dialogue option, which is table 2, and we're currently putting a current table variable into dialogic. I think I'm so close. I think the globals is the way to go. It's just, I just got to figure out still. All right. So let's just give me a place I can write. It's not going to be called globals. It's going to be called table states. And we're just going to have inside of there... Whoa, hold up though. I mean, let's just keep working with this logic. Table 1. it would be like it's still our enum, I guess. If we know our current table, then Dialogic only needs to read the current table state from the globals. It doesn't need to know what table we're on. It only needs to know the current table. Okay, so Dialogic only needs to know the current table. Globals will keep track of all table states. And then Dialogic can update the current table state, and then globals can move the updated state to the correct table. I think this is the way to do it. So doing it this way, we're gonna need all of our table states stored in a global somehow. So what do we have in globals right now? Currently in our globals, we have just our current dialog object. I think we also need a current table here. I'm gonna do this all in this single global script right now, and if it needs to be organized later, it can be organized. So we have like our current table. Do we want this to be an integer still? I would think so. And let's go ahead and update in our player script. We want to also update our globals.current table. And we want that table string, we want that to be the same value. It's likely we're going to delete all the we're going to delete this Dialogic dialog here and move that to our globals so that our player just talks with our globals and then our globals handles the communication with Dialogic. But right now, whenever we enter the... Yeah, Zora typed that. Don't jump on the computer, Zora. Whenever we enter the dialog area of a table, our Dialogic current table gets updated, and so does our globals current table. So we're going to have an integer in both these places we can use. Now, I need every table state to be handled individually where this is happening right now. Now, I could go through and, type every single table in here. But it's probably best to, iterate. No, Zora! It's probably best to iterate over all the children of and create those table states dynamically. And then also that information can be saved in a resource. But for now, we're doing no saving and no loading. So what we're probably going to do is, instead of having a table state variable here, we'll make like an empty array or dictionary of table states here. And in our main script, when we load everything up in the ready function, we'll call another function that populates the table states. So what we're going to do is we're going to populate the globals dot, I don't know how we're going to do it yet, if it's a dictionary array, the globals table states dynamically when in the main ready method. So what that'll do is it'll like initialize everything, and once everything's initialized, it will iterate through the children of tables and create a table state variable for every table we have. So what we're going to do is we're going to iterate through the children of the tables node and create a table state variable for every table in globals, because I could do it in each table script, but I'm not going to be able to access it from Dialogic if it's there. So yeah, I think this is a mess in Obsidian, but it's getting me there. Prosto said, "You're kind of low on camera." Yeah, my bad. I was like slowly like sinking down into my chair. I normally have good posture, but I think sometimes when I think hard, I just sink. So, how are we doing on check marks? We're still kind of working on this overall. Now what we need to do is I don't think this stuff's gonna work, so we're gonna erase this. And what we're now trying to do is populate the globals table states dynamically in the main ready. So we need to make a data structure in globals to store the table states. And that's probably what we need to do first. So what data structure do we want to use? I guess a dictionary would be the way to go. And we'll have a dictionary, and each dictionary key will be the integer for... I can move it down a little bit too. The key will be the table, and the value will be the state. So like... like this, yeah. So we're gonna do. This is gonna be our table states. That's what we're doing right now, adding a table state for every table. Ah, beautiful. So table states will get I guess it's gonna be, are we gonna store this as integers or strings? I think integers will be easier to work with. But I don't know if we can actually use integers for keys. So what can we use as keys? Oh, yeah. So probably what we'll want to do is like, oh, is this going to work or not? Can I do table 1 state? It's not declared. And this will be like table state.sat. But we were talking about dynamically populating this dictionary. So what I would really like to do here is to make a method that dynamically creates this dictionary with table 1 state, and we'll make a table state that's empty as well. Now, and like I'm doing all of this in the globals script right now, but like I'm starting to think that I really should make a table state globals. That T ran right through me. I'm gonna step away for 1 minute and then I'm gonna be back and we're gonna work just in this. Alright, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Didn't mute my mic there, so wonder if Zora said anything to you guys while I was gone. All right, so what we're trying to do now is we want to iterate over whenever we load the game. We want to so let's actually make an empty dictionary here. What we want to do is we got this empty dictionary of table states, and when we load the game, we want to iterate over this node and make an entry for every table in this dictionary that has the name of the table and its state. And we should be able to use the table name as a string, because like we've been doing that with other stuff, so that shouldn't be an issue. And the state will be of type table state, which can be read as a state or an integer, but the debugger doesn't like it, but we don't care about the debugger. Okay, so now our main mission. Wow, this has become a mess. We're still trying to get back to this, but it's like building scaffolding on a house, you know? So I'm gonna give us a new main mission, and then once we finish it, we're gonna pop back up to all this stuff. So our new main mission is to iterate over the tables node and create a table states, oh my god, states dictionary dynamically. Hey kitty. Oh sorry, I didn't push your tree back to the window, my bad. Dope. Let's go talk to GPT for a second. Okay. So, my game has a global script that is auto-loaded. I want to iterate over a node of my main scene that has many children, and when the main scene is ran, I want to iterate over all the children of that node and create a dictionary in the globals script that uses the names of the children as the, I'm sorry, what's the verbiage here? Keys as the keys and a default value from an enum as the values. Each node in question is called tables, and the children are table 1, table 2. I don't think this is gonna like give me Zora. I don't think this is gonna give me like good advice, but usually what it does is it gives me bad advice that points me in the right direction. And the enum for the values, the default value from the enum is table states dot empty. Let's see what it does with this prompt. Yeah, I thought it might take it a minute. So, like, while it thinks, I'm also going to think. I need a method that's like for child in tables. And then inside of that, it'll be like table states like 0 or table states dot add table states dot how is it adding keys? How do I add a new key value pair in code? Here it is. To add a key to an existing dictionary, access it like an existing key and assign to it. Oh, okay. So it'd be like, what I would write is table states, table 1 gets table state dot empty. So like, I think it's something like for child in tables globals dot table states like child dot name gets table states dot empty. Something like this. Can you guys see the cat? No. she's messing. Wait, and honestly, just this loop might do it, right? Let's see what GPT had to say. For child in tables.getChildren globals.tablestate. Is that basically exactly what I wrote? Good job, GPT. Aw, hi, pretty kitty. Yeah, so let's try this. Is it gonna work? Dope, it's got the on ready. Let's try this. We'll go into our main script. And main script now needs another onReady variable. Thanks for licking me, Sora. So now we've got this node, and we're going to make another new function here for populate table states. It's going to do for child in tables globals.table. I want table states, right? Table, okay. Globals.table states. And is it child.name? Gets globals.table state.empty. Is that it? Is this gonna work? Let's now call populate table states, and then I want to print globals dot table states. Let's run the game. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, maybe I need to, for child in tables.getChildren, that's probably what I need, right? Yeah. Okay. Get children. Yeah, let's try that again. And we now have a dictionary with all of our table states. Excellent. Now what can we do with that? We can get some more tea with that is what we can do. Uh-oh, we're out of water. I still got a little bit in the kettle. Okay. We have our table states dictionary available throughout the entire game. So every time we start the game, we now have this dictionary that has table 1 and then the state in a string that's accessible from Dialogic. So we don't need this. Do we need the current table? We might. So we have a dictionary. Can we do anything with that dictionary yet in Dialogic, or do we need to add some more logic in the globals to make it workable? Let's think. In Dialogic, I still have these variables, but I don't think I definitely don't want to use these state variables. And what does my player do right now? We're going to get rid of this because those don't exist. Pass it to the globals. So now anytime we go to a table, all we know is the integer of the table that we're at. I think that since we're using a dictionary with strings now, like we could maybe just do this. We're just going to have current table be the current, or globals dot current dialog object. Value of type string cannot be assigned to a variable of type int. So let's go back into our globals. And we want our current table to also be a string. So now our current dialog object, our current table, and our table state keys are all just table 1, table 2, table 3, etc. stored as a string. Beautiful. And that data should be easy to manipulate. So, in globals, we have our current dialog object, which can be either a table or something else. And if it is a table, it's stored in the current table string. So, like, I mean, honestly, this is probably redundant, but I'm going to work with it for now. And we'll also have a table states dictionary, which contains a string of our table and an integer of our table state. Is that enough to write logic and dialogic now? What I want is to tell Dialogic which key it should access. Like, I need something like this in Dialogic. I need to be able to access globals. Here, I'm going to write this in Obsidian. That's okay. This current mission is done. Now I need to anywhere. I need to be able to do like globals dot table states globals dot current table, because that's a string and my key is a string. So let me go clean up Zora, what are you doing, girl? You need you need attention. Oh my god. I'll be done in like 2 hours. So if I access this, it will return the state of my current table. And then I can use this in Dialogic to jump to the correct label, right? Globals.currentTable. Like this whole statement should return just a table state. So right now it'll return 0 for every table. And what we're gonna do, let's get it to like show us the right dialogue. And once it's showing us a dialogue just from an empty table, we're gonna add logic to advance through the states. Cool. Give me this expression. All right, let's start at the bottom. We're gonna have a condition if my back just went out. Oh, I've got this back injury that likes to flare up. And when it does, I have difficulty moving and breathing for like 10 minutes. Sorry guys, we're just dying live on Twitch. I need to go see a chiropractor. Oh my god. Ha! Hold on, I'm gonna try to keep going, but I might need to go lay down for like 15 minutes. But I'm making so much progress. Let's see if I can type. If globals dot tables. Yeah, this is it, right? We don't need that backslash. So if this equals globals dot table states dot empty, then we want it to play It's magic. Your code worked. And we want this at the very, very top now. Excuse me, we want this at the very, very top now. Excuse me. We don't want any of this. But we want this at the top. Why can't I move that? Can I just move my labels? Whatever. Another all out of order. Beautiful. Sat. Drinks. Apps. Entrees. Dessert. Why wouldn't it let me move that to the top? Okay, and actually, we're gonna add another label for empty. This is insane. I can't, like, rotate. Hopefully that pain pill kicks in. Dude, back injuries are the worst. Okay, and what we actually want is for this to be the dialogue inside. Okay, so it doesn't go inside the label, it goes like beside the label. What we want is a jump inside here. We want to jump to, yeah, this timeline at empty. I wish I could put this inside of that because I want to move both these together. And then we're going to do another one condition that's, uh-oh, I want to do else. I see. We want to add else. And we're going to put in here Karen saying fail. And then we're just going to put another little text in here for saying sat. And I want a couple like end statements. I want to end there, and I also want to end after sat, I guess. So else it should say fail and sat, and this jump should have us. It's funny that it's called empty because it looks like it's empty. Should this work? Like, if I talk to a table now, they should all be empty, and it should tell me it's magic, your code worked. Fail. Okay, that's fail. Fair. Fail. And we have some errors. Dialogic expression globals dot table states. Globals current table failed to parse. Invalid operands to operator. Okay, so right now I'm comparing an int and a string. Cool. Ah, yes. That makes sense. Wait, but shouldn't those both be ints? That's my question. Okay, so right now we need to get this expression working. Was that my error too? Yeah. Okay. So global.tableStates.empty is like totally an int, right? This globals.tableStates globals.currentTable should be return the key, right? Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go take a 15-minute break and see if I can get my back, like, to where it'll let me move and breathe. And I'll be back in 15. I might cut the stream short if my back's not gonna work, but I would like to finish this today. So I'm gonna put a little 15-minute break timer up. I'd like to be back sooner than that, but I just need to go do some back stretches real quick. And after that, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Guys, I can't even get out of the chair. This is bad. This is bad. All right. I just wanted to laugh about that real quick. I'm going on break. Alright guys, I'm back. Yeah, Send It Software said I'm dying. You can say that again. Cool, yeah. I'm in massive pain right now. Like, oh my god. But I do not want to leave this project in the current state, so we're gonna struggle through and at least get to a stopping point. Right now, it says that globals.tablestates, globals.currentTable is failing to parse because it's comparing an integer and a string. So the globals.tablestates.empty should definitely be an integer that's 0. So apparently this right now is returning a string, which doesn't make any sense to me. When the game starts, globals.tablestates, when the game starts, this will be an empty string. Wait, no. No, wait, these should match when the game starts. Because it should populate the dictionary, and then this key should be like... Well, let's start current table actually as just table 1. Let's give it a default value. I can only type with one hand because I have to support my back with one right now. This is insane. Okay, maybe... Oh my god, nope. We're going to type just right-handed. Okay. We want this to be table 2. And I want to print this and that. I want to print this when the game starts. And honestly, this might be the last thing I do because this is excruciating. So like, that should say 0. And this should also say 0. So these things should be comparable and equal. Unless for some reason, wait a second. Yeah, no. This should be. Let's whatever. Let's try it and see what it says. Invalid get index table states. What? Table state. Dope. Fair enough. I think table states is a better name for that, but that's fine. Try again. Yes, it's printing 0 and 0. So those two things should talk to each other. So this right here is now fixed. So let's go see if it says magic your code works. Uh-oh. Oh, did I just change the window? Okay. Wait, where is my window? Please come here. Why won't it show up? What the hell just happened? Okay, here's our code. And where's our game? Is it like in an infinite loop or something? We're gonna run it again. And hopefully this says magic, your code worked. Fail. Okay, we're still getting that same error. Is that true? Wait, it said fail sat. Okay. It's still telling me that I can't do... Or wait, or is that old? Let's clear this and run it again. And go make that say fail or whatever. it says fail, and we get our error still that we cannot compare integer and string. But this should be an integer, and this should be an integer, I think. Cool. Yeah, I really don't want to quit until this is fixed, no matter how much pain I'm in. Sorry you guys can't see my face right now, but this is like the best I can do for posture. Maybe if I get my hand on the armrest, I can hold myself up. Ah! Nope. That ain't gonna work. Why does this think that I'm comparing an integer and a string? It's gotta be like that I'm accessing this dictionary the wrong way. But I just don't understand. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not able to think through this right now, being in so much pain. So what I'm gonna do is go take care of my back for the rest of the day. This normally only lasts for a couple hours, so I should be good to go tomorrow. Maybe we'll go see a chiropractor or something. But I'm gonna call it a day here. We'll pick up right where I left off. What we're gonna be working on is, why is this int string? And then we'll figure that out. And this should all fall like dominoes. Once I get this figured out, all this other stuff should be relatively easy to do. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a day for today and go take care of myself. And I'll be right back tomorrow with hopefully a back that works and some code that works. But thank you guys very much for hanging out today. If you need any help later, Rabbit or anybody, feel free to tag me on Twitter and I'll see what I can do. But oh my god. Otherwise, send good wishes for my snowboarding injuries, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Cheers.